Welcome to the stream. Hello, friends. Two people who are here. Colin, who is it?
Hello,
Today.
enemies, also.
Oh, maybe.
Violet,
Today.
if you're watching.
Oh, today is a Wallace Goes Rogue. For anybody who wasn't, I don't even know if I talked about this on the Wednesday stream, but basically, I'm trying the weekly ramp up challenge as my new writing routine. So the idea there, my week begins on a Wednesday. So 1,000 words, 1K Wednesday, 3K Thursday, 5K Friday. I rest on Saturday and then 7K Sunday for a total of theoretically 16,000 words every single week. Because the one time I did it, it really, really worked for me. And so I'm kind of like, is this my permanent writing routine? Yesterday, I got my 1,000 words. So pleased. Today, it's time to get 3K. And I figured I'd go rogue for it because I checked the calendar on the Discord and there are no live streams today on the calendar. That was always my problem with a past Wallace, is she was not considerate, and I would go rogue and somebody else would be streaming. And so I was like, I'm going to check the calendar before I ever go rogue again. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. Stieg, do you have a specific goal that you will be attempting to achieve?
Nothing that I'm achieving. I'm alternating knitting and reading.
Oh, very
So
nice.
these are going to be my two activities for the day. My year doesn't start until Monday because I say so.
Yeah, I think that's completely legitimate. I support you in that effort. The only reason I'm really trying to hit the ground running is because I'm under contract. So.
And I'm not, so.
But I'm going to say hello to the people who are here. Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Kristen. Good morning, Neon Moon, or good evening over here, wherever Neon Moon is. Do we know Neon Moon's geolocation?
Evening, probably Western Europe somewhere.
You think? We have a
Maybe
cat.
even Eastern. Could be Southern too. Europe
Can
is quite small.
Buddy. He's just obsessed with whenever I sit over by the desk. He has to be over here. Okay, your tail's in my way. Oh my God, the ambition over here. I'm impressed. Thank you. You know, it's only day 2 of the year. We're going to see how it goes. But theoretically, I will be making videos about this entire process. Okay, Icarus, I love you. You are so cute. But I'm trying to host a stream here, friend. Okay. Good morning, Becca. I was about to say you're up early, but it's 8:36 where you are. Writing for the day is done. Prepping materials for AP Bio. Back to school Monday. Oh my God. I killed AP Bio. AP Bio was my favorite. What's
AP Bio?
It's advanced placement bio. It's a high school course. But it was like, I knew I wanted to be an astrobiologist when I was about 13 years old. And so when I got into AP Bio, I was like, okay, this is make or break. That was naive of me to think that AP Bio was what was make or break. But,
that was the one thing that was stopping you.
No, the one thing that ended up stopping me was the ability to get into graduate school, to get into a PhD program. So that was make or break. Anyway, but AP Bio was fabulous. I loved AP Bio. Turns out I love understanding science that already exists, but when it's my turn to try and figure out the science, not a big fan of that.
Oh.
Yeah. When I worked in the lab for almost 2 years, that's kind of what I discovered. I loved being we're getting really off topic already, but this is Wally Smogo's Rogue stream. What else can we expect? But I loved being a minion. I loved being a lab tech and helping graduate students who were in charge of all of their projects. But then when the PI of the lab put me in charge of my own project and I had to make all the decisions myself. No.
Not a fan?
Not a fan. Not a fan. Becca says, Wallace, I loved your idea of rewarding yourself every 10K. I decided to do the same. I'm coming with my list of things, but it's hard. Oh my gosh, let us know what rewards you come up with. Would love to hear what you decide on. Yeah, I'm a big reward-driven person. So that's why I decided to give myself rewards. Hi, good morning, Wendy. And Susan says research is a beast. Yes, it is. And it was not a beast that I was cut out to vanquish. So it's all good. All right, Stieg, talk to the folks for a second while I pull up a hex.
So Thursdays, huh? Dang.
You've been doing it
Also,
4 years.
what?
You can do better than that.
I'm here to hang. I'm not here to run the show. Hey, it's KC. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, KC. Also, new handle. Who this? Love it. Is this your
Nice.
writing channel? Well, it is because I recognize the photo, but hey, it's KC. I like it.
My next question is this a true Wally Swing Goes Row? Are we planning on doing 45 15s or what, like what's the vibe?
Ooh, I'm easy for whatever. Even if you want to play roll the die in between, I'm here for that too.
Excuse me, Miss Ma'am. Katie Ann said she was coming this morning. Where are you, my dear? Not that I will say, Stieg, I do enjoy a you.
I feel so wanted and welcomed.
No, I'm saying like if Katie doesn't show up, you know what we could do.
What could we do? Talk shit?
Oh.
Oh.
What is the iconic marker of a you and me stream?
The roll the die that I just suggested.
But along with Truth or Dare.
Oh yeah, that's baked into the roll the die game for me.
Okay, fair enough. Good morning, author Jessica Berry. Hello. Oh my gosh, wow, Katie, wow. Whoa, so much information. Okay, Katie says, I'm putting my face in moisturizer and such. You can do all of this while live. That's the incredible thing. It's just you, me, Steve, and 12 of our closest friends. Same channel, just didn't want my last name and my channel name anymore. Oh, that's fair. Kay says, I'm not ready to talk yet, but if y'all want to Wallace and Steve stream, that's fine to me. No, I want you to come. But maybe since you're not ready to talk yet, maybe our first round is a Steve and Wallissimo special.
Ooh, a special.
Do you have your dice on hand?
I have my die on hand always.
Your D20?
That was a D10. This is D20.
All right. Let me get mine. I'm going to use this is what I got. This is one of the ones that lady gave me at D&D Castle, where it's got, I don't know if you can see, but it's got seashells.
Oh, this is when I got D&D in the Castle too.
Oh, nice.
This was the merch we got.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just gave my merch set away as a Christmas exchange gift for my D&D group. But I am playing a pirate in this new D&D group. So having like this seashell dice is so great. All right, you ready for this? I forget the rules. Will you remind me?
And that's 20. You get to decide what the other person choose. And that's 0 or nat 1, I guess.
Yeah.
The other person, the other person get to choose what you choose. And then the highest roller is the one asking truth or dare.
Okay. And then the combo is this length of the sprint.
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's what we did.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Shit.
Oh, shit. A 19.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a 9. So, okay, that's like a decent first sprint.
That's a good chunk.
That's a good first sprint, a 28-minute first sprint.
And more importantly, I get to ask Wallace, truth or dare?
Truth, always with you.
Oh, why?
Because I've told you this. I don't trust you to give me a dare.
Well, I had one funny plan for so long, but then it has left my memory. So, like, but
I don't believe you. I think this is a long con. I think you're just
yeah. 2 years from now, I'm going to be like, ha, finally.
Yeah.
Wallace.
My neighbor's going to the bathroom. I don't know if you can hear it, but.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, okay.
You said truth. I'm trying to think of things that I don't know about you.
That's fine.
Be appropriate to ask on live.
Fair. While you're thinking, I'm going to say hi to our newcomers. Lynn is here. Welcome. It's like crazy to me how many of you must have us on notification because like this is a random this is January 2nd and there are 15 of you here. Like that's almost our normal group.
Crazy. Actually, I have my question ready.
Okay, wait. First of all, though, hi. What are you doing at Grape's house? He's a squatter. He has invoked squatter rights in Georgia. Hi, Jod. Okay, question. Go for it.
I'm not sure if I've asked this before, but I could have asked this before. But Wallace, what is the strangest rumor you've heard about yourself?
Oh. I don't know if I've had many rumors made about me that have gotten back to me. I mean, obviously, the one that Devasia made up that I was a extra in High School Musical.
Not a rumor.
What is it?
I'm already in the works of I'm already in the works of adding it to your IMDb page.
Amazing. Strangest rumor. I'm like, because literally, I don't think I've heard a. Oh, I can't say that on live though. And to be fair, that one's not about me. That's about my family. That's a rumor about my family. So I'm not counting that. But I was gonna say I really don't think that I'm sure I've had rumors about me, but I have not had a rumor get back to me since high school. And that's just about crushes. Somebody thought I had a crush on somebody who I considered a very close friend of mine, but like never in a million years would I have had a crush on this man.
Okay.
So this boy at the time. So that's really it. Yeah, I know.
That was disappointing.
I know. But I'm sorry. I'm not. If I inspire rumor, they never get back to me. So I kind of have a feeling that I don't inspire rumor. But yes, correct.
That's not a rumor though. That's a fact.
But like all the things written in it, the fact it was a rumor that I was a social justice activist and all that stuff, that's all rumor, right? Okay. Susan comes in with the save. Thank you very much. Correct. The AI book rumors that the AI book synopsis was purporting, those were the strangest. Also, a lot of people are confirming that they do have notifications turned on. Very, very honored. Winter break for the win. I hope you are enjoying your winter break. Neon Moon says, this popped up while I was looking for writing sprints. Serendipity. I love that. And I also love, Neon Moon, that you were actively looking for writing sprints on January 2nd. Like, I am so here for this vibe.
Gotta get the head in the game. You would know that song because it was in the movie you were in.
Emily, hello. Welcome. My crush on John Keats was not a rumor. That was
a fact.
That was self-inflicted. Like I didn't like I had a crush on him, even though I wasn't really I say this, but clearly this is not true. I was going to say I wasn't reading his poetry, and yet the John Keats video inherently disproved that. Oh, that's the rumor. The strangest rumor was that I didn't read John Keats poetry, and then I open up the book from 10 years ago, and it's filled with notes and my comments, and I was like, oh.
I must have read these. The call is coming from inside the house.
I must have read these, and like actively, the one that still blows my mind is the corrected text. The one where I was apparently so familiar with the poem that I had the audacity to correct the edition that I had purchased with because they had the wrong word.
It's very Wallace coded of you.
I mean, can you believe though? I mean, we're coming up on the 5-year anniversary of that video. Man, 4 years.
That is not true. This is our 5th year as troublemakers.
What, did I make that video in 2021?
You must have, because that was not a one. That was like at least a year into our relationship.
I think you're right. I think that was like 6 months. I think we became friends.
That's a lot of crazy to be showing at 6 months, I gotta say. I mean, we're listening, we don't judge, but
fair enough. Best rumor, yeah, thank you for that. My notifications are turned on. Hashtag activist Wallace. Katie says, oh my god, AI autobiography, I forgot about her. And John says, I wish I'd known Teenage Wallace. She sounds like a gas. Teenage Wallace was, you know what? It doesn't matter what she was. Let's get into our first sprint.
She was an important development.
She was a time. And what did we say it was? 28 minutes because of the dice roll?
19 plus 9. Yeah, 28.
All right. We've got just, I was going to wait until the 15-minute mark, but that's 4 seconds away. So everybody, happy sprinting. And by 15-minute mark, I mean 15 minutes into the stream. Okay, bye. Oh, wait, pause. I'm so sorry. I have to tell people I have this new thing where every time I start writing, I have a ritual. I have a bell that I ring. So I'm going to do that for everybody. And then I'll start the sprint. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
The road is wild and wicked.
Happy sprinting. Hi, sweet bean. You want to come here? Chris? Come here. You can come here. You're free to come here.
You are
now,
not
sweet
muted at all.
How was that sprint for you, Stieg?
It was very productive. I realized I did some errors on previous rounds on my mitten, so I had to
Undo.
unravel 4 rows, and then I started over again. So I basically minus 4 rows plus 1.
Gotcha. Well, very well done. That's always such like for me at least, whenever I'm doing a knitting project, the having to undo work is always such a moment of like testing my strength, so I'm proud of you for undoing it, redoing it, and getting ahead. And
well, fortunately, it's like a mitten, so there's not, well, you can't really see, but you can't really, there's not a lot to unravel, so.
Nice.
How did you do, Miss Mo?
I did well. I got 885 words, which means I have 2,115 left to get for the day in order to stay on top of my goals. So we're doing well.
Dang, son.
Honestly, though, like it's good though, because most of those words I got, I've restarted. I've gone all the way back to the beginning after getting across everything, like drafting and world building, etc., at over 30,000 words in this new book. I've decided I actually want it to be in a different POV instead of first person. I want it to be third person. So,
what prompted this change?
I'm sorry, one more time.
What prompted this change?
Insecurity.
Okay.
So right now, this draft that I'm doing, it's not technically, it just is dual POV. We have my main female character, my main male character have their own perspectives. And I was finding that I am not yet a talented enough writer that when writing in the first person, I can make dual
the
POV.
Distinction between the voices.
Exactly. And so by switching it to third person, it's all my voice because I'm the omniscient narrator. But I feel like that's going to allow their personalities to come through more, because even though it's still my voice, there's a consistency in my voice. There's distinction in their behavior. So
I love that.
So that's what I'm doing. And also, I will say, this main character, the girl, is actually so hard for me to write because she does everything I would never do. Like, she does not give a single flying fuck about anything, which is so crazy.
Very unlike you.
like anxiety, she's never known her, not a day in her life. I mean, that's not actually true. That's it's just very deep seated in her. But there are things where I present to her a certain situation, and then I'm like, and of course my natural reaction to this would be do this, this, and this, but her natural reaction is like the complete opposite. And that's very hard for me to write, not in a sense of like, oh, it freaks me out, but just in a sense of sometimes like I don't even know how she'd react because it's such an opposite worldview for me. So anyway, long story short,
what a fun challenge though.
It is a very fun challenge. I'm really, I wouldn't say I'm enjoying being in her head, but I'm also enjoying being in her head. It's interesting. But I will say that yesterday words came very easily, and today words came very easily because I'm just doing conversion right now. I'm in chapter 1, and chapter 1 was fairly polished because I'd literally rewritten it like 6 or 7 times from the first week of November to this moment. And I am happy with it for the most part, like with the understanding that by the time the book actually gets published, we could be starting in a totally different spot. But for now, I'm happy with it. But I have reached the part of chapter 1 now at the end of that sprint, because I actually stopped writing about 2 minutes left of the sprint, because I've reached the part of chapter 1 that I now have to totally shift, because I have decided that one of the characters who gets introduced in chapter 1 has not a totally different personality, but just has a different set of skills. And so then I have to change the back half of chapter 1. So I'm going to start getting into fresh words at this point, which means my next couple sprints might not be as productive, but that's okay. That's why we're going rogue, so we can get it done, because I'm determined. Because you guys, this is what this is the whole point of not going rogue, but the ramp up week challenge that I'm doing, that if I maintain it, if I really do this strategy where across 4 days, I get 16,000 words. And then in the week, I get 3 whole days off from writing. That's 90,000 words by mid-February.
Which is crazy.
Here's my thing. I feel like I'm capable of doing it. The question is I don't think my limiting factor will be my motivation. I think my limiting factor will be my research, right? Because there are certain things that I have booked for myself, certain activities that I want to happen in the story that I have never experienced in my life, that I have booked for later in January and stuff like that. And I'm just a little
but those things, and the experience itself would just be the embellishment on a revision, no?
Maybe.
Or do you think you'd stop to write, oh, I'm having this activity planned in 4 days. I'm not going to write for 4 days because I need to know what this thing is before I write it. Or are you going to write it and then go back and revise it once you've had the experience?
So my answer to you is that I am a firm believer that it's the little moments that actually fill the story and actually help direct me as a writer. For example, I was doing a lot of recipe testing in December, and literally my experience making mulled wine had an effect on the plot of the story. And that's just mulled wine. That was just going to be a small scene in the story, but then it ended up having a full plot pivot, right? So I am leaving myself open, the understanding that the way I experience these moments could vastly affect the story. So here's the way I've built into it. My deadline for myself to finish this draft is not mid-February. In fact, it is April 1st, with the idea being not that I skip writing days, but that I can, as long as I get words in, I'm good. And they don't have to be in this story. I mean, obviously, majority of the words over the next couple months, I prefer to be in the story because I'm under contract for this story. But I have, I've got my chocolate short stories. I've got my girls in their pukas. I have other stories that I could work on. So, and that's honestly, that is what made the first time I did this ramp up challenge so wonderful. Is I worked in this book on the first day and the second day and the fourth day, but on the, first day, second day. And then on the third day, which was a 5K Friday, I ended up getting 5K in a short story I'd been putting off for a long time. And it was amazing. It was such a great writing day. And then I took Saturday off to fully refresh. And then on Sunday, I got 7K in this story. So
dang.
I'm sort of thinking, again, I only have one data point, which we know me, I never trust anything after one data point, but there's I have this instinctual feeling that this is a writing structure that is really going to work for me. So all that to say, my deadline isn't until April 1st. I might get 90,000 words by mid-February, but not all 90,000 of those words will probably be in About You. So.
Gotcha.
I'm going to go back. We had a ton of people chit-chatting during the sprint, which I'm a little about. Anyway.
You were also chit-chatting to your cat during the sprint, so.
Okay. Rude. How could you not chit-chat? How could you not chit-chat to such a fluff? He's so freaking cute. And
I thought you were pulling not a stunt, but I thought it was purposeful when you weren't muted. I was like, okay, she'll mute herself in a little while, but then 20 seconds went by and I'm like, wait, she might know that she's.
I legitimately thought I was muted, and he was on my little printer and kind of looking at me. And yesterday I was doing my bullet journal for the year, and he wasn't allowed on my desk yesterday because I had so many pins and sharp scissors and stuff. And he loves to eat stickers. And so he was he would come and sit by me and then start gnawing on my stickers. So I stopped letting him on my desk yesterday. And so he got up on the printer and was kind of looking at me. And I was like, oh, he might not think he's allowed on the desk anymore. And so I wanted him to know that he could come. So I was trying to get him to come onto the desk so he knew he could come back onto it. But anyway, then I wasn't muted. And then anyway, Katie.
Long story short.
Yeah. Katie watched the John Keats video and says, I know you published a whole book this year, Wallace, but that video is absolutely the most iconic thing you've ever made. Thanks for that, Catherine.
It's pretty solid as far as your YouTube content.
Thank you. Thank you. Nina, we gained a Nina. We also gained a Malin. We gained a Keiko. Wow, guys, we've gained a kitten in a bowl. Adorable, first of all. Like, that's great. So many people are here. This is almost like a Wednesday. What is going on?
Don't you people
Also,
have lives?
what?
Don't you people have lives?
Oh, we have lives too. People are writing. It's the second day of the year. Don't be mean. Don't insult people for being here. I'm just honored. I'm honored that people have chosen to spend their days with us. Also, Jess has asked, what on earth did y'all just upload? We have uploaded just a fun little 9-hour video. It's no big deal.
Something to work along with if you want.
We gained a Caitlin. We gained an Anna. We gained a cool gamer. Katie Ann says, I put my makeup on and now I'm working on my debut journal trying to ignore perfectionism. Katie Ann, if your makeup is on, where are you? Are you coming? Hello? You did promise me last night that you would be here. Anyway, Meow Moon says, at least you didn't have to unravel fingers. Those are so time consuming to knit. Oh, are they? Steve, can you confirm?
I've never knitted gloves, only mittens.
Oh, fair.
I also never made. I made one mitten which had just one huge finger. Oh, you can't see.
Ace Fate is kind of messing it up, but
yeah. Yeah, that was easy. But yeah, can you imagine having tiny. Thank you. Knitting is. I keep saying it, but knitting is one of those hobbies that look advanced. But as long as you know how to read and knit, you're like pretty good.
And you have patience. I think that's a big one. You have to have patience for knitting.
That's fair.
Jessica says, I got 87 words and played a bit with the kiddo. Kitten in a Bowl got 400 words. Zainab read 2 pages of this article. What article, Zainab? Susan worked on phenotypic plasticity lesson. Wendy, I unloaded the dishwasher and checked on the plants now to make coffee. Wait, I did not read that in the right cadence. Wendy, I unloaded the dishwasher and checked on the plants now to make coffee. Katie says, you could skip around too and write a different scene until you have the experience. Yeah, I do that, but then I like debate on like, I mean, those words are real, but words in the manuscript might not be real. You know, like I could get, when I skip around, I have a whole separate section of my Scrivener, and the Scrivener will count those words for my writing session for the day, but they won't count it as part of my writing goal for the manuscript. And so anyway, but yes, you're correct. I could skip around, and I have been doing that, in fact. Oh my gosh, not New Year's Eve. On Christmas Eve, I got marooned in an airport, and I was so upset. And so I took a long shower to calm myself down. And then, like every good long shower, like I love a long shower. A long shower can fix so much. Like when the water wars begin, that is the thing that I will miss the most is, well, other than like my family and stuff like that. But, but a long shower is a luxury I will miss. But when I was in this long shower, I like calling them daydreams, but really we could call them like minor hallucinations, where I started acting out scenes in the story. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, wait, I got to write this down. So I got out of the shower really quick, put on the hotel robe, and like I'm not even joking you, Steve, in like less than an hour, I got 5,000 words.
That's crazy.
Less than an hour. Like the muse was with me that night. She was like, I'm feeling bad for you. You are marooned and here's 5K for free. And it was a totally non-consecutive part of the story is what I was trying to say. But I will be reusing those 5,000 words because I think they're brilliant. And they helped me flesh out a side character who randomly appeared, and I still don't know why she's there, but I kind of really like her. And so I'm just kind of waiting for her reason to occur. Kristen says, I got ready for the day, made coffee, and I'm being a professional cow before baby wakes up and demands food immediately. Honestly, fair. You set the tone, Wallace. What tone?
For the start of the stream when you talked to your cat and you didn't write, so when nobody else wrote.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for translating. It's literally end of the working day on a Thursday, which is when I normally stream. Happy equals free as a bird. I did check though, Mullen. I did check the calendar to make sure nobody was streaming when I decided to go live. So if you had been streaming, I would not have gone live. I've decided that's my big goal. Not my big goal. I have a million big goals. It's one of my small goals for 2025 is to not accidentally, rudely go live when somebody else in our community is live. Keiko says, I'm setting together a mood board for jotting January. I think I'm going to write on dying gods instead of fanfic. Ooh, love that. Neon Moon, January 1st was my unproductive hangover day, so I'm tackling my New Year's productivity resolution on the 2nd. Mon says, also, no one does stuff in January in the UK. We're all just broke, sobering up, depressed fuckers for the whole month. Oh, that's too bad, because I feel like January is full of so many possibilities. Like, you could rebrand January, Mon. Emily says, read 30 pages of Gideon the Ninth. I'm so excited to reread this series. Some Deep Mystery says, the importance of punctuation. Keiko says, I think you need a notepad that's waterproofed. There's some that you can put into the wall in the shower. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'll put
Sounds
that
like
out.
something you should get into.
I was like, maybe I will ask for that for my birthday. That's kind of cool. Emily says, that's crazy. I want your writing speed so bad. That is not normal. That I'm telling you, that was a gift from the muse because she felt bad that I wasn't with my family on Christmas Eve. And Mom says, I didn't mean you were taking over my slot. Don't worry. I mean, this is why I'm here. And you were like, why so many people? I know. And I'm grateful again. So Katie is a no-show. So
Another day, another roll?
I think so, right?
Yes. Where did
Are you
my
ready?
die go? Oh, it fell on the floor. There it is.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Also, for anybody, nobody's wondering, but my sister got me green elderflower green tea for Christmas. And I'm
You love elderflower.
And I opened up the box last night and I'm currently on tea bag number 4. This is like, I'm obsessed with this tea. It is so good. You
should do that tea journal that I've been seeing popping up.
She heard me.
Oh no, I guess now we're not rolling.
I feel like we could still do it. Oh, Katie, we can't hear you. Oh, maybe we can.
Hello?
There, yeah, we can hear you. Sorry, that was weird.
I said go ahead and roll.
Yeah. Okay, Steve. Okay, Steve, you and I can still roll. Let's do it.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Okay, decent.
11.
13.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so that's a 24-minute sprint, right? Yeah. Okay. Stieg, truth or dare?
Truth.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Two can play this game, Wallace. Two can play this game.
Okay. Truthfully, why do you resist sitting in front of a daylight lamp so hard? So much.
I don't resist sitting in front of a daylight
lamp.
Lies.
Immediately lies. You failed the game.
No, I don't, but I don't want to sit in front of it at 10:30 in the evening.
Did you sit in front of it this morning like I asked you to?
I did.
Okay. Well, now I feel bad.
Because you really shouldn't sit in front of a daylight lamp at night because it'll keep you awake.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Thank you. That was my truth. Thank you. I have a lot of follow-up questions, but I don't want to. Now I feel really bad. So
why are you feeling bad?
Well, because I feel bad because I thought you were like, that's not the question I should have asked. I should have asked like a legitimate check-in, like how's your mental health now that we're in January?
That's a big question for a funny little silly game on live stream.
You know how I play this game, Steve.
Viciously.
Okay, anyway, that was my truth. And to Malin is requesting that we get a tarot read for general vibes. Can I potentially offer you something that was sent to me by the gorgeous Katie Ann? Katie sent me not a care package, a celebratory package for me selling the rights or me selling a second book. And it was all about you vibes, which means it was like wintertime Yuletide stuff. And she sent me a Yuletide Tales Lenormand deck. Would people be chill if I pulled this? Because this is another thing
very chill
to help inform the story. And then, okay, Malin is like, yes, any read doesn't have to be tarot. Great. Okay, and then also Kristen says, started my draft last night. My characters were suddenly really into D&D, and I'm not. Okay, I am now falling into a rabbit hole of D&D research because while my characters are experts, I am not. I love D&D. Kristen, if you have any questions, happy to answer them. Kitten Bowl said, I made my first vision board yesterday. It made me so happy. It was really just an exercise in thinking about myself kindly, and it made me so excited for January. I love that. I love that. All right, I'm gonna pull out the deck. Katie, I'm gonna be so for real. I haven't looked at any of these yet because I thought I was gonna film this whole TikTok about all the stuff that you got for me, and then I realized I wasn't using the stuff because I was waiting to film the TikTok, and I was like, that's no way to live a life, especially for a TikTok that's gonna get 200 views. Like, we're gonna move on. So I've started eating the chocolate. I'm gonna light the candles, and now I'm gonna use the deck. All right, I'm gonna give her a shuffle. Casey, I have the Seasons of the Witch Tarot deck. I have the Samhain one, and I don't connect with it, is how I'm going to phrase that. Maybe I connect more with the springtime one. Actually, I decluttered the Samhain one because I had it for a couple of years, and then I realized I never used it. So, but I love this. All right, here is the card. Ooh, I feel it. This is the right card. Here we go. Cute.
That is so cute.
Look at it. It's a little bun. It's the heart card. Oh my God.
29?
It's
No,
24.
4. That's the length of our sprint.
Whoa.
Oh, slay.
That's wild.
That is magic, you guys. That's magic. All right.
You've got the magic in me.
27, 23, 20. Hello? Oh, here we go. Heart. Okay, heart. These are the vibes, Mullen. Heart, love, charity, and forgiveness. Love can be expressed in many ways. Share love with others who need it most through care and compassion. Mistletoe it's a little bunny holding mistletoe for people who are looking. Kissing under the mistletoe is a tradition of Frigg, the Norse goddess of fertility, who declared the mistletoe to be a symbol of love and would kiss anyone who passed beneath it. I'm really debating about mistletoe and about you because like it is such a classic Yuletide tradition, but it is also such a classic Christmas tradition that I'm really trying to steer away from those like ultimate Hallmark moments. But I have a really cute scene idea for it. So maybe it's one of those things where I should write the scene and then I've got it and I have the option to include it or not, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, everybody, these are the vibes for today for January.
Mistletoe is what killed Balder.
Really?
Yeah, he was killed by an
Baldur,
arrow.
as in Baldur's Gate?
The Norse
Baldur?
god. The
Oh.
Norse god Balder.
Oh. It killed him?
Yeah, his mother, I think that was Frigg. Or was it Siv? Odin's wife. Who knows at this point? They're all fictional. But Loki or someone had a prophecy that he would get killed, Balder. And
Okay.
she went around asking every living thing to not harm her son, but she forgot to ask mistletoe. So someone crafted an arrow made out of mistletoe, and then they had a play game where they shot the apple off the head, and someone shot the arrow, and he wasn't afraid because he couldn't be killed because everything in the world was promised not to kill him, and then the arrow struck him and he died.
I love when this happens because this is so clearly like this story and the Achilles story are so clearly originating from the same thing. And I'm like, what was the OG story? This is what I want to know. I love it when vastly different cultures have basically the same story. Like, that's crazy to me because you know that this story then is inherently so ancient, so old, you know? I don't know. I think that's cool. Mullen says, I like the vibes are basically love because there's so many types of love. Friendship, partnership, romantic love, familial love. Very true.
Love for money. I know she's an Aquarius.
Also known as greed, but okay. Casey says, I feel you. I have a deck I thought I would connect with, but don't. Connecting is important. Yes, so true. Keiko says, I got the D&D tarot deck for my birthday.
There's a D&D tarot deck?
That's cool. Still confused, though. Oh, no. JC says, lurking, you heard someone say something about waterproof notepads, and there's actually this company called Aqua Notes that make waterproof notepads and pencils. Yeah, Susan's with me. Achilles vibes. And Mullen's continued comment says, it's perfect for this time of year. Surround yourself with the loves you deserve. So
okay,
true.
Jabowski.
I don't get that reference.
Isn't that a Perks of Being a Wallflower quote?
Oh, yes.
We all receive the love we think we deserve or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Stephen Chbosky.
All right. So we've got a 24-minute sprint. Are people ready to get into it?
So ready.
I would love to see some of the art, Keiko. Please share away. Anything that I don't have to do is a blessing in my life.
Doing that. Oh, it's doing that because I'm literally on the thing. Sorry. Hold on, let me get this going. 24. Ah! Okay, 2402. Are people ready?
Aye.
Yes.
Happy printing.
Aye, Captain.
What is Kitty working on? Can we just get a quick recap?
I just finished up doing what I was doing, so I'll tell you after the sprint because I haven't decided.
Okay.
Riveting. Un momento.
Sorry, I was playing music and it was taking me a second to do. Oh, I don't know why it remuted itself. I thought I had unmuted it. Well, anyway, I'm sorry that the timer didn't go up. But ding-a-ling-a-ling, everybody, the sprint is over. Not a super high word count for me because I spent a portion of that sprint looking at Google Street View images of a house that I am basing a house in this book off of. So let's look and see what I actually got. I forget how many I had, but last time, but I'm at 1,059 for the day, which means I have 1941 left to write. So I think that was somewhere around 200 words for that sprint. So not the best, but we're moving. And like I said, we're kind of getting into semi-new word territory, still pulling bits and bobs from the old version, but we're reimagining things. So it is going to be a little bit slower. Cowboy Steve, how did you do?
I didn't count my stitches, but I did knit, and I listened to the rest of the chapter of my audiobook for today, and that's what I did.
I love that. Katie Ann, aren't you on the clock? Aren't you going to have to leave soon?
Yeah, in about an hour and 15. Why?
Okay, sounds good. How did you catch you?
I did good. I tried to figure out what I wanted to do. Ignored all the things on my to-do list, and then rewrote what I was going to do on my to-do list so that I was no longer ignoring the to-do list, which is writing the captions for all of the posts that I have so far for January. So I got one done during that sprint, and I have 3 more to go, and those are 2 of them will be super easy, and the 4th one will take me a little bit longer, but honestly, it takes me less time to write the captions than it does to make the posts. So hard part done.
Well, very well done. Malin lost her connection. Why is her husband running diagnostics on the Wi-Fi right now? But wanted to reply, never watched or read Perks of Being a Wallflower. So her quoting it was not on purpose. Anna bought a storage bench she's been meaning to order for like 2 years. Haha. I signed up for a new fitness class. Ooh. Can we like, is it just like a HIIT class? Is it Zumba? Is it spin? What's the vibe? Keiko says, I'm trying to figure out how to decorate my Jan tracker. If I just put on it pictures that capture the vibe of the stories or 3 pics for each of the protagonists. This is a question. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think capture the vibe of the stories.
I also like
capture the vibe of the
stories.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Susan put sweet potatoes in the oven for lunch and tossed scary leftovers in the fridge.
Yum.
I need to toss scary leftovers in the fridge. That was one thing I wanted to do before the new year, because I've been cooking a lot of fondue. So I just have a lot of cheese in my fridge right now, and I'm sort of like, I'm not going to eat this before it goes bad, so I might as well just plunk it. But then it's scary, so I literally haven't opened my fridge in days. I mean, my fridge, that's not like molding or anything like that. We're not there, but having a very hard time getting started today, so I let myself get distracted by emails. But that kind of feels like getting started. Getting started on what, Wendy? What are you trying to start? Writing? Like, how can we best invoke a start for you for the next sprint? Malin wrote my line a day, and that's it. LOL. Malin, how can we invoke for you a more intentional next sprint? And it says it's a yoga plus Pilates sort of combo. So we'll see. Ooh, yoga Pilates, always fun. Emily says, I did start a load of laundry, but struggling to kick my own ass and do the rest of things on my list. Okay, guys, it seems a lot of people are struggling. So I'm going to activate Scary Out Auroras for a second. It is January 2nd, folks. Like, we cannot already be struggling. I need you all to take a deep breath, okay, and prepare to lock in on the next sprint. I expect on the next sprint, after the end of the next sprint, for people to give me some good updates. Okay. Are you looking at my face? I'm looking at you guys.
How long do I have to hold the breath?
I'm expecting good updates. Okay. On the end of the next sprint. Now, granted, Seek and I have to roll. Maybe it'll only be a 3-minute sprint, but what we're going to find out.
Hey, I've been doing work the entire time. I don't know why you're looking at me. I'm not struggling.
Well, I was looking at the camera. I was looking at the audience. I was looking at everybody in chat, which, by the way, there are 31 people here. What is happening right now?
Why are you all here? They all need the help. They all need the motivation. They all need the scary hour.
This is more than Wednesdays. That's wild. Anyway, Mullen says, I'm trying to make them about my actual experience the day before, but with more prose so I can practice writing better too. I love that, Mullen. Actually, that's beautiful. Kitten in a Bowl says 450 words. Yeah, Kitten in a Bowl. That's what I'm talking about. Kelly says, hi, all. Hi. Becca, working on rewrites for the screenplay, but getting ready to start the book, thinking I'm going to do them simultaneously. Ooh, love it. We love a good simultaneous project. Yes, writing. Okay, Wendy, it's you. I'm looking at you specifically. Do you see this? I'm making eye contact with my camera right now, okay? Wendy, you and I are connecting on a spirit steed level right now, okay? After the end of the next sprint, I want a real word count from you, okay? Me and you, girl. I'm expecting it. Okay. Susan says, also watching Persuasion during sprints. Very important question. Which one? Because we listen and we judge depending on how you answer. Mom says, I pull the blanket up, stretching my toes on the sunken sofa, savoring another sip of champagne. There is nothing than third-party gossip, I say with glee. I love that. That's like a beautiful exercise for your journal. Susan says, totally getting work done, ... Girl, I just worked all day. I'm here for vibes until I eat dinner. That's it. Emily, though, is like, God, you're so right. Queen Wallace. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. Updated social media and the AuthorTube spreadsheet. Got coffee. Woohoo! We need the motivation, LOL. Casey says, in my defense, I line up more with the spring equinoxes in the year. It's hard to start anything new in the dead of winter. Honestly, fair. It's up to you whether or not you internalize my... I'm just trying to be helpful when I get into Scary Hour Wallace mode, you know?
If it resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
It's like accountability. If it resonates, it resonates. They were not important emails, even though cleaning them out is important, I guess. Absolutely. A digital declutter is so helpful. It's okay, Wendy.
You got this, Wendy.
Got this. You got this.
You did 100K in Q4. You can do it.
So true.
I was also looking at the camera. I'm also looking directly at you, Wendy.
Nice.
I'm also staring at you, Wendy.
There's all three of us staring at Wendy.
I think this means this is the Dakota Johnson.
It does. Yes.
I'm listening and I'm judging Susan. Anyway, Lynn says, here's
it's
the
okay,
motivation for my day job work and the tough love from Wallace. Good. I am always here to give tough love if anybody needs it. Stieg.
Oh, die, ready, sure. Yes, in my hands at this very moment.
3, 2, 1. Damn it.
Oh, 18?
Shit, you win. I got a 6. Okay, that's another 24-minute sprint.
Okay. Keeping it in the 20 ballpark, I like.
Yeah.
Wallace.
Yeah.
There.
Truth.
What was the last embellishment you did when you told someone something?
Okay. The last embellishment I did?
Yeah, like, oh, sure, I wrote 2,000 words and not, I wrote 1,926 words.
I don't, I mean, I'm sure I embellished my word count now because I don't know for sure what it was. I think it's about 200, but I think it's probably, I'm thinking about when I was with my family, because usually when I embellish, when I say things that aren't totally true, I actually feel really guilty about it. And I feel like I have a memory of that happening during Christmas. Like I told my sister something and it was a little bit of a stretch of reality. And then I was like, oh, should I tell her? Should I tell her? And then I was like, what's the point? But what was it? I don't know what it was. Oh, I have been building a really, really good relationship with my neighbors. And I've really been enjoying hanging out with them. And one of my neighbors gave me a Christmas gift, which I thought was so sweet. I told my sister that all my neighbors gave me Christmas gifts. I don't know why I said that. It just kind of came out, but I was like, oh my God, all my neighbors got me Christmas gifts, but that wasn't true. Just one neighbor got me a Christmas gift, but not just, it was so sweet of my one neighbor to give me a Christmas gift. And my other neighbor hosted like a matzah party, which I feel like hosting is a kind of gift. And so like, you could argue that was also a gift, but like I had other neighbors who did not give me a Christmas gift, which I did not need because I gave my neighbors 0 Christmas gifts. So yeah, and I felt like weird afterwards. I was like, why did I say that to her? Like, why didn't I tell her? I don't know. But there you go. That's my last embellishment that I can remember.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. I'm curious why you picked that. Do you think I often lie and that I often embellish?
It's just, something scandalous for the audience, and also I'm always curious.
When was the last time you embellished something?
That is not how this game works, babe. This ain't a two-way street.
Fair enough. Also, my sister just texted me. How funny is that?
Hey, Wallace, I'm watching the stream.
I don't think Estella's here.
She's like, what do you mean you lied to me? Told me all your neighbors got you gifts. We lost 4 people with that, by the way.
Oh wow.
We're down to 27.
Wow. I'm
Some people
canceled.
listen and they do judge.
I am canceled.
Wow. Can't handle the truth.
Oh, I just remembered my last embellishment, lol.
No, do not see my dog.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the dead air, but I needed to respond to that text. Yeah. So, except me, I can take Wallace's judgment after. Okay, hold on. Mom says it's the ones who were like, wait, no, I don't want to do productive stuff next spring. Wait, what? Wait, okay, hold on. I need to. This is the bossiest stream I've ever seen. Well, sometimes that's what needs to happen. Everyone is staring at Wendy. I love Katie just chilling while watching these two try and make each other do something they don't want to do. Busted. It's the ones who are like, wait, no, I don't want to do productive stuff next sprint. Except me, I can take Wallace's judgment after next sprint. Oh, the people who left. Oh, that's fair. I'll stay. That's fair. I won't be able to be here after today. Going back to work. Oh no. Well, thank you for being here, LM. We appreciate you. I need to be bossy. I'm bad at being my own boss. This is why I do it sometimes because I feel like this would work on me. If I was watching a stream and suddenly the person was like, I'm really expecting a lot of you actually on the next sprint. I'm being serious about it. I feel like I'd live up to that because if there's one thing I love, it's being told what to do. So I'm just passing. I see those weird looks. You Wendy says, I need a little bossing. Well, having that expectation will probably work on me. It's okay, LM. I'm only here half-ass half the time. It's okay. My real life boss is enough for me. Okay, that's fair. Speaking of a boss, are people ready to boss babe our way into another sprint?
I'm so ready.
Can I boss gender neutral?
Yeah, I'll allow it. But the reason I was saying boss babe is because this oh nope, that's not what I wanted. This timer is so boss babe coded.
Oh, it is. It's giving Tilda Swinton. We have Tilda Swinton at home.
Derogatory.
I love it, Jess. I do. I love it. But that's what it's giving to me. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh my god, that's Tilda Swinton in fucking Narnia. And I'm like, nope, it's Tilda Swinton at home.
Yeah. All right. Are people ready? 24 minutes?
Aye.
So ready.
All right. Happy sprinting. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Once again, I don't know why it's muted. It's because I have it muted, but I swear I keep unmuting it. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
Hmm.
Who knows at this point in time?
How did I do? I am at 1506 for the day, which makes me think I got about 400-ish words that sprint. 3,000 minus 1506. It means I'm over halfway done. I have 1494 left to write for the day.
Slow.
Slay. Stesia, my friend.
Did
More
some
knit-
more knitting, and then I cleared the kitchen because I'm having company tomorrow. A friend is coming, and I wanted to be presentable.
Nice.
And it was long overdue because I didn't do any cleaning yesterday because you're not supposed to clean on January 1st.
Oh, oops. Anyway, Katie Ann, how'd you do?
I did good. I took Boo Boo down to eat lunch, and then I'm just working on my next post. I got the caption done. I just added a little bit to it, and yeah, we're good.
And now I look at the camera and I say, Wendy.
Wendy, babes.
Wendy got 693 words. Was
Wow!
Back in the flow, yes, but future me can deal with that in revisions. Snaps for Wendy. Snaps for Wendy. Wendy. Very nicely done.
Hold on. Let's do it. Hold on.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Nice. All right. So let's go to where. Okay. Anna says, I did a big kitchen clean that was overdue after hosting New Year's breakfast yesterday. Jessica says, 225 words for the sprint, and now I have to go feed the kiddo. If you're still here when I'm done, I'll be back. But if not, happy sprinting, everyone, and have a good day. Can I go make dinner? And I'm eating what's for dinner. Kitten in a bowl, 1250 for all 3 sprints total. Really well done.
Killing it, kitten.
We're on a similar vibe because I'm 1506 for all 3 sprints so far. So we're neck and neck. Emily says, broke down cardboard, took the trash out, showered, got ready for the day. Huzzah. Pardon. Kelly says, I got some last minute stuff done for the first day of university. Orientation is tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Good luck.
Ooh.
Yamian says about 550-ish words, but I wrote and erased some stuff, so it's hard to count. I totally get that. Susan fed herself, finished creating 1 lesson, 1 left to go in this unit. Oh, AP Bio. Becca added a couple of scenes. We love it. Casey, supposedly, I think cleaning should be done on December 31st to get rid of old energy and make room for the new. Fair enough. Got maybe Lavender. Hello. Got 261 words that sprint, so I'm at a total of 536 words in this project today. Very well done. Mullen got 176 words or so in this chapter and did some other non-writing stuff. Oh my gosh, Mullen, look at you. Look at you.
Wow.
Vibe. Just here to vibe. Very proud of you, Wendy. Very well done. AKA organizing my next writing research date with Marta. Oh, very nice. Very silly, but still proud. You should be proud because you stepped up. You weren't a stepfather. You were the father that stepped up. Said hot dogs because we have hot dogs, sausages, and bread on sale at my workplace. Oh my gosh, now I'm hungry. That sounds so good. Casey says, but I'm not against cleaning on the first because if I need clean clothes, then I need clean clothes. LOL. Fair enough. Fair enough. Steeg.
Wallace.
Dice it. Dice it, friend.
Steve Dyson is ready.
3, 2, 1. God damn it.
10.
8.
Ooh, Wallace, truth or dare?
Truth.
Oh my god, you're so boring.
I just don't trust you.
So rude.
Truth. Wallace.
Steeg.
What are some ask words? What? Who? When?
When? Where? Why?
What does it mean for you? Be a good friend.
Oh. I think a big one for me is to be supportive of my friend's joy, like no matter, I mean, not no matter its effect on me. Like obviously in terms of if my friend is being toxic, like, you know, then that's not good. But like, for example, when we were first becoming friends and then one of us was talking about another person that we were becoming friends with, and like you could have an inherent jealousy to that reaction, but I think to be a good friend in that moment is actually be like, oh no, I'm happy that my friend is making other friends. To me, that is a symptom of a healthy, good friendship, is when you are happy for your friend, even if it's like slightly inconvenient to you, or even if your friend has gotten something that you wanted, or if it means like you don't get as much as you want from your friend that day or whatever, you know? Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I think it's a nice sentiment.
Yeah. So I think that's what it means to be. I mean, there are lots of definitions of what it means to be a good friend, but I think that's one that I try and reiterate within myself, is to just be supportive and be happy for them.
And you do it so flawlessly.
Not flawlessly. It's, you know, there are moments.
I mean, you express it flawlessly. Your inner thoughts, I cannot read.
That's fair.
But your outer thoughts, I hear often. And I treasure every one of them.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, Mullen, I'm on to him. This is why I'm like, I know that this is what's happening. I know that if the second I say dare, he's literally gonna be like, flash your tits on live or something like that.
How little you think of me. Like, no, that's not my thought.
I dare you to say dare. Yeah. Well, I do think we did have a like inherent agreement about the truth or dare that you can't dare anybody to do anything illegal. And I feel like indecent exposure, that would be illegal. So it'd be against YouTube's terms of service, if anything. So, or better question, what makes a good friend to you? I'm leaving that open to either of you to answer if you'd like to.
Again, a one-way street. But I will answer because I do like this question.
Okay.
A good friend to me, I try to embody joy is shared is twice as much joy, and burdens shared is half the burden. I try to embody that. But that's what it means to be a friend to me.
That's fair. Yeah. Katie, do you have any input?
I agree with both of you, what you guys have said. So,
okay, cop out. Get your own opinions.
But you guys just have such great opinions that, you know.
I mean, it is hard to be us.
It is. I think also being like there to support and stuff, and like just showing up as friends. I know it's sometimes really difficult to do that, and like friendship is a nice symbiotic relationship where like you both show up for each other, and so then you and because you're showing up for each other and you actually like each other, it doesn't feel like showing up because I just like hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I feel like that's something I appreciate in friendships is you know, the ease at which we interact. That's how I know we're a great friendship, because it doesn't actually feel like it doesn't feel like I have to put in the work to like be a good friend, but I do try to put in work to be good friends. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm articulating correctly, but
no, I definitely think relationships is something you need to actively work on.
Yeah.
So that's a good answer. And to reiterate what you said, like this never feels like a job or a chore hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
We're doing the trouble streams every Wednesday. There's never a Wednesday where I'm like, oh, this old song and dance again. It's like, yay, schedule time with friends. Hooray.
Yeah. I sometimes feel like that with like the aspect of being on live, and like sometimes I'm just like, I just want to hang out with you guys by ourselves. Which is why we hang out so much backstage, like because we have that built-in time of like, okay, now it's just the four of us. And like to be real, I don't really think like there's obviously a few things obviously we discuss backstage that like we wouldn't do on live, but like we hang out very similarly backstage.
What
Yeah.
you see is what you get, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's just like we talk about more controversial things, and like we may say stuff that's like half baked because we, talk to each other in good faith, and like we don't want to necessarily put that on the internet for other people to interpret or like, clip and make, weird. We have the joke of like, can I say something, blah, blah. And then Wallace especially does, hold on. Yeah. Let me screen record real quick.
Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite things.
It's really good. But yeah, what you see is what you get, which I really love. And that's how I think proves we're not just a social media relationship.
Yeah. Nina says that is very true. I like that you said one can be jealous of something or someone, but still be happy for them, because sometimes people forget that. I misunderstood the OG question. I thought Steve asked what makes you yourself a good friend. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I maybe I misunderstood the question.
No, I mean, the question was whatever you thought appropriate to answer.
Mullen, absolutely not. Next time I'm in London, though, girl. Depends on if you take me to that wine bar again. Anyway, Kid in a Bowl says, I might flip to reading, but maybe I'll try to write one more sprint. What's going to serve your goals best, Kitten in a Bowl? I feel like I have to say your whole name, otherwise it's a little too much. A little kitten.
Miss in a Bowl.
Miss in a Bowl, that's right. Oh my God. Froggy's feeling it. It's Froggy saying, careful everyone, they want to kick us off the stream. I know when Katie was saying that, I was like, oh, Katie has to leave soon. Maybe I should just end the stream so we can hang out. But no. The whole point of going rogue, this is new year, new me, folks. If I'm going rogue, it means I'm committing to getting my word count for the day on stream. So I'm in it to win it, folks. I did tell Katie, I was like, why one of you is doing that?
I'm not.
Katie?
I think my internet kind of.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I don't know what happened, but my.
Oh, we were reshuffling on screen. Like, yeah.
My internet is annoying, as one knows. Anyway.
Maybe Lavender said it was like musical chairs. Yeah. Oh, Kit. You know what? I like it. Kit was going to be the main male of interest in Blackwater, so I'm into it.
Wait, what were you saying, Ms. Mo? I did not hear it.
I have no idea. Is amazingly enough that I need that Kelly meme, Katie. I talk a lot, so I tend to just tune myself out.
You were saying that this is New Year, New You. You're committing to completing your word count if you're going rogue.
Oh, thank you. Yes, which means it'd be very brave of me to go rogue on a Sunday.
On a Sunday, like, guess I'm here for 7,000 words.
Yeah, 7,000. But I feel like, especially because looking at the calendar, Thursdays aren't a common stream day for people. So Wednesdays, I'm hoping to get my 1K during our stream. Actually, start writing during our writing streams again. Can you imagine?
Whoa.
Who is she?
Truly is a New Year, New You.
I know. Yeah. And then Thursdays, I could go rogue. And then Fridays, there's so many people streaming that I could just be in the chat.
Our very own Grapple.
Yeah. And then Saturdays, I take off from writing. Sundays, I don't know if I'll go rogue because I think on Sundays, I just kind of got to lock in. That might be like a cafe day for me or something like that. And then obviously Mondays and Tuesdays, I don't write. So. But is it going rogue if I schedule it beforehand? Like I can't commit to going rogue every Thursday because then that's not going rogue. That's just having a schedule.
Yeah. Maybe you just say you're going to stream on Thursdays, but like the time is varied. That's the rogue part of like, who knows when she's going to just pop in.
Nah, I'm going to keep it a mystery. This is the notification crowd, which I really appreciate.
That's true. Which is crazy considering how many fucking people are here.
Well, and you know what's crazier to me is that there's so many people here that are normally not here. Like Lavender, love you, but is Lavender a Wednesday reg?
Mm-mm. Yeah. I've seen you around Lavender. I'm not saying you're new to the community, but
yeah. So I'm thrilled that the Thursday crowd is different than the Wednesday crowd. I mean, we've got some of our OGs, obviously, but
always
we've got some friendly faces, new faces too. So that's fun.
And then there's Malin.
I know.
Yeah.
That is true. Susan is making an excellent point that people are on vacation. You do. You're sporadic, which I appreciate the sporadic friends. Like I'm not trying to call you out here. I'm just saying it's good to see your face. Mullen, that was said with love, and you know that was said with deep love. Kaya, how
It was actually said with seething hatred for the French.
No, it was not. Yeah, the shifty time between years. I love this time. I love this time. Shall we
This is
go
the
for it?
start of something.
Katie, are we gonna have to say
new.
goodbye to you at
Yes,
in the sprint? Okay, that
I
makes me
think so.
Where's this
I'll be back,
otherworldly
though.
realm where you have to go to?
I have to go take a friend's dog to the vet. She has to
Oh.
go get a shot, her monthly shot. And the family friends are on a cruise, so they asked me last week to take her to the vet, and I'm going to be doing that. And I should be back fairly soon. So like, it honestly doesn't take that long. I don't live very far away from any of the places I'm going, so.
Mullen, you are using this word way too often. Anyway, well, then, Katie Ann, you know, I would like to think that I don't know how long it's going to take you. I would like to think that I'm going to get my second half of my words for the day fairly quickly, but there's no guarantee. So maybe we will see you.
Maybe.
But I think I'm actually going to take this 18 minutes to eat because I have not eaten yet today, and it is noon, and all I've had is green tea with a little bit of sugar in it, and I'm feeling that right now. So do I have people's permission to take a break for the sprint?
Yeah, absolutely. Go eat.
Okay, so I'm gonna eat.
Go upstate. Sorry.
Yeah, and then, I'm sort of like, if I'm gonna eat, what's even the point of sprinting? No, the point of sprinting is so everybody in the chat can sprint. Okay.
Yeah, Wendy, I'm still looking at you. Even if I'm gonna be gone, eyeballs are on you.
Wendy's gotten a good word count already. I'm so proud of Wendy. I'm so proud of Wendy. And that's the thing about my tough love is that I'm not tough love and then nothing. I'm tough love and then aftercare.
Okay, Wallace, you heard it here first.
Okay. See you later.
Anyway, bye, Katie. Happy sprinting, everybody.
Farewell, friend. Happy
Here we
shot.
go. I don't know if I just saw this comment. Are you lost, baby girl? Anyway, that would be a good thumbnail. Well, about to call us baby girl. Don't mess with my Wendy. Luckily, there is no penalty of not spending on time as long as I submit by the end of class period, but I still need to get my stuff together. Well, I hope that you did. I took a break. I ate. I'm going to be so real, you guys. I have not gone to the grocery store yet this year. I am scrambling for the crumbs of my pantry. So all I had to eat was a fig bar, but it has staved off the shakes. So that's good. Yeah. But then I took a break. I just hung out. I scrolled on TikTok, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm excited to get back into it and really commit to getting this 3K for the day. How did you, Steve? More knitting?
More knitting and listen to my audiobook.
Nice. Let's see. Kagehime got 194 words. Becca said, I wrote another scene. The script is really starting to come together. I'm excited. Madison says, I'm unhauling books and it got me existential. Oh my God. Madison, put your unhaul on your close friends Instagram, please. And also add me to your close friends Instagram so I can watch it.
I was about to say that's very presumptuous of you.
I don't think I'm on Madison's close friends. Kiko says, I'm dead tired. I have to get up at 5 a.m. again for work. Oh, I'm sorry. That's rough. Elaine says, wrote some words and fed some kitties. Nina, I still have not started writing. Nina, do I have to stare at you now? I got my new laptop today and I'm still getting used to it. Switching from Windows all my life to Mac is not easy for me. Nina, this next sprint, what do we feel about just doing some handwriting? If the computer is overwhelming you, I'm going to encourage you, invite you, in fact, on this next sprint to just handwrite a little bit, just to get into the flow of it. Casey says, well, I didn't. I instead worked on cutting down the paper for the journal I'm making. Okay, well, 243 words. Mullen, showing up and showing out, getting more into revising this chapter and started dinner in the oven. What's for dinner, Mullen? Keiko's going to go to sleep. Thank you for streaming, friends. Bye.
Okay,
Thanks for
cool.
being here. Anna says, I'm inspired by Walls to do a decluttering challenge this year, so I made a spreadsheet for that. Hey, I'm so excited. Madison says, Walls, I ain't got a close friends Insta, or you'd be on it. I meant like a list. You know how on Instagram you can make a list of close friends, so that way when you post a story, it'll only get shown to like the smaller list of people. That's what I mean. Not like a Finsta, not like a fake Insta. Wendy says, only 227. Not only, you're doing great. You're over 700 for the stream at this point. I got distracted messing with a spreadsheet. It's rice and meatballs and tomato sauce. Yum. I feel your disappointment through the screen. There's no disappointment. Easy. I don't know what's easy. I got the first blurb handled and sent to the writer. Hopping into the second. Very well done. Steve.
Rolling again.
We're rolling again. Also, it's stupid how many times you won. I'm just going to say that. 3, 2, 1.
Wait.
Damn
Okay,
it!
Oh, don't say it. 18.
I got an 8! It's pissing me off. All right, that's a 26-minute sprint for our next sprint. That's good. I feel like an 18-minute sprint was good for a break, and now I'm ready to... Oh, an easy dinner. I got it. All right.
Okay, Wallace, once again, I stand before you asking truth or dare?
Dare, because Mullen dared me to do a dare.
Ooh.
I've fallen into your trap. I know I have.
That was never my intention. It was never a trap.
Mm.
I don't have a single dare in my brain.
Mullen? Shut up.
No, I don't want to see her breasts.
Good.
Dare I dare you to get... Oh, yes. I want you to read the opening paragraph of your Christmas book live now.
The opening paragraph? I'll do that because...
Page feels like a lot to ask, but
yeah.
like a few paragraphs.
The opening paragraph is fine because there's no guarantee that this will actually end up being the opening paragraph. All right. And again, just with the understanding that I have switched tenses. And so this paragraph was meant to be written in first person present, and it is now written in third person present, or I switched POVs. And so I'm not sure it totally works in the third person present, but here it is. Sophie Burns is second guessing her life choices in this moment, marooned as she is in a snowy ditch. Her rental car is utterly wrecked. Everything is covered in glass, including the backpack she stuffed with $70,000 in cash. It rests on the passenger seat beside her, and through no fault of its own, she's annoyed by its taunting. After all, what good is the money to her if she freezes to death?
Ah! I mean, I knew the opening, but still, to hear it, yes. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for
See,
daring.
you got people excited. Girl. And I feel like that's such a good setup too. Like, it just feels just enough for people to be like, what? Rental car? Money? Snow? What's going on here?
Oh my goodness, everybody. Well, now I'm embarrassed.
Don't be, that was great. And I thought it worked well for third person too. So
Do you? It's the third person present that's getting me.
I'm into it. I like it.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You got a fall and now a winter. Are you going to write a book for each season? You know, I don't want to make any big claims right now, but I am feeling that this might be my last witchy book for a while. You know, I think I want to really turn my attention towards some of the books that I was working on before I ventured into the Tibifoe universe. So I don't know. My sister wants me, because this book is a Yule book, right? In the same way that the last book was a Samhain book. And so my sister wants me to do a book for each big, like, you know, pagan celebration. So, but I don't know, like, how would I write an entire book about Imbolc, you know? Like, so,
I mean, maybe that's part of the challenge.
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if there's anything that's like an Imbolc void to fill in the romance market, maybe.
I mean, definitely there is. I feel like definitely there is. Also, this was funny. Neon Moon's like, quit procrastinating and pay up. You've been dared. Your audience is excited.
And then it came through with such a boring dare, but I'm very pleased with it.
Wear a tin hat the rest of the stream. Thank you, everybody. You guys are sweet. This is why they pay you the big bucks. Oh yeah. It's Katie Ann who's getting paid the big bucks. Now the rest in 2026, end of 2026 medicine. So you got about 2 years. Thank you, Neon Moon. I appreciate that. What does this mean? In media
res, starting a story in the middle of action.
Oh yeah. So when I first started writing this chapter, all the way back in November, I had her just driving, and then the crash happened, and I was sort of like, this is like, I don't know why, but the book is meant to be cozy, so I don't want to start with a car crash because that's not cozy, and so I was like, I'll just start with right after the car crash. Expectations set to 11 out of 10. I'm gonna need you to lower them immediately. Immediately. When it comes out,
24 out of 10 even.
Yeah. When it comes out, I'll be referring back to the stream to check if it's changed. Please do. That'll be fun. We already worked. It works well. Definitely drawing me in. Next dare for Wallace. Tell us out loud what you leave me alone, Mullen. You can always jump back into witchy books later when the inspiration strikes. Maybe the big 4 Sabbaths for each, like equinox and solstice. Yeah, maybe. But we'll see. Pop up the link to the first book. Yeah, I can do that. It's called A Dark and Secret Magic. Hold on.
By our very own Wallace Kinney.
And Secret Magic. Should I just do I'll just do the Penguin Random House so that way you can decide from which retailer you would like to look at it.
Jeez.
No obligation to purchase.
No obligation, but we will time you out if you don't buy it.
No, that's not true. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So the first book, Rachel, is my love letter to Halloween. So, and yeah. I'm embarrassed.
It's a great read. No notes.
You haven't read it yet, buddy.
Well, I've read previous drafts, but I haven't read like the published draft.
Fair enough. Anyway, Steve, do you have any thoughts before we jump into another sprint? You're so right, Wallace. I do need a third copy, but as well, Madison, you're in luck because guess what is currently live? The pre-order link for the paperback. And Dark and Secret Magic is getting a paperback. And for anybody who's been holding off because the hardcover is so pricey, the paperback is coming out in August of this year, or tentatively set for an August release. And if you get the paperback, you get the little cover that says USA Today bestseller on it because they've updated the cover now that I made the USA Today list. So, oh my God, Madison.
This is so funny.
That's
Madasm?
oh, kind of. You can't
Madasm
spell
Barnes?
Barnes. The Barnes is how you get that other A in there. What? My husband was in awe of your special edition cover wrap, by the way. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Let me show it off. Hold on. I'm gonna stop my camera because I'm wearing booty shorts right now. But
And this is not that kind of stream.
it's not that kind of stream. This is the special edition of Dark and Secret Magic that you
Oh, take it off. Take it off. Undress her.
God, so insistent.
The people need to see. The people need to know. We need to
Okay.
persuade Rachel. This is a sales pitch. This is the
Well,
elevator.
Unfortunately, Rachel, this version is not purchasable anymore. You can go to Unplugged Book Box and put yourself on a wait list. And if enough people put themselves on the wait list, they might do a second printing. This is the cover, like the hardcover of it. This is the inside. This is my favorite bit. The foiling, like, hello. That's so beautiful. And then on this end, I also love this. This is a very beautiful set piece.
I love the inside, but like the back side of the dust jacket is also so gorgeous. Like for something that people will probably never see.
This thing?
Oh, she's so cute. The house, the cottage, and then the sisters in the wood.
The three little witches. Is that not the cutest thing? Those little girly pops off in the woods. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, it is great.
And then the edges are sprayed with like cinnamon and herbs and fall leaves and the little Merlin, the cat in the book. So, and then one of my favorite bits about the Unplugged Book Box edition is that they have my real author photo because I love my publisher, but I sent them my offer photo and then they cropped it. And so it's like just this really intense zoom in on my face, but my real author photo is this. It's me standing in a tree looking like a druid and I'm obsessed with her. So yeah, my gorgeous special edition. I will never, like literally I was saying this to Katie last night. I was like, it's okay if I have a sophomore slump because my debut is literally could not have asked for a better debut. I got a special edition. I got on a bestseller list. Like, it's whatever. If this was the high point of my career, I'm so honored to have reached that place that I got to. And so it's okay if I don't make it back. But like, oh, gorgeous. So Neon Moon, in fact, says, "Ooh, I remember that photo shoot. At least I think that's the one from the mountains." Yes, I did a whole video about getting my author photos taken because that was one of the my mantra last year before I sold my second book was that there's no guarantee I was ever going to sell another book. And so I was kind of letting myself really live it up for my debut year because I thought there's a possibility it will be the only thing I ever do, like the only book I ever release. So I hired a very, very nice photographer to go and do a photo shoot with me in the mountains to take my author portraits. And I did all sorts of extra stuff. I went on a whole book tour. So it was beautiful. It was lovely. Has anyone tried doing edges on your books like ones you own, not ones you wrote? I have never tried.
They do sell kits for this, and the girly pops I've seen on TikTok doing the sprayed edges, it looks good. But to what skill level you need to perform this act, I do not know.
Madison, girl, you gotta unwrap her. You gotta unwrap her. Where do we get that version? So Ava, this is from I'll put this also in the Unplugged Book Box. This is the one that, oh my gosh, please go away. The shop, the Dark and Secret Magic, out of stock, unfortunately, but I will put the link in case you want to join the waiting list because they might do another printing of it. I don't know how many people need to be on. Oh, thanks, Rachel. I appreciate that. I don't know how many people need to be on the waiting list in order for them to decide to do a second printing, but the more the merrier.
Probably a more the merrier situation.
Yeah. Yeah. I have some throwaway books I could practice on. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah,
It comes with stencils and paint and everything, so
that's
might
really
be worth
cool.
looking into it if you're into that.
That's awesome. All right, are we ready for a 26-minute sprint?
Sure.
Do we want to try and guess how many words I could get in 26 minutes?
Ooh, a guesstimate.
Yeah, a guesstimate, if you would.
Computing. Are you transcribing or are you inventing?
Half and half. I'm in a scene
Ooh.
where I'm pulling some already
Ooh.
transcribed words, but then it requires some invention.
Based on patterns of earlier sprints, which has been in like the 300-400 brackets, question mark?
Mm-hmm.
360. Why not? 360 no scope.
All right, Miranda's guessing 723 and Namoon's guessing 888, which if it was either of these, this would get me almost to the finish line. So here's hoping. Anyway, are people ready? Okay, we've already done the Hedge Witch timer, which I feel like, that was our little Tibifo Adasm nod, but we're going to return to Yule, about Yule, if you will. That's my
Who's
joke.
Yule?
My joke, I literally had that thought in the middle of the night of like, haha, about Yule, literally. Okay. Are people ready? Are you ready, Stege?
I'm ready. Wallish.
Stege-matism? Okay. Happy sprinting.
There's no words that contain Wallish.
I know.
But
Alrighty. So I got, I think I had 1506.
Wow, slay.
No. That was my total for the start of the sprint.
Okay.
And now I'm at, hold on. 6. I got 563 words.
Ooh, I was so far off.
What'd you guess?
360.
360. Yeah, we don't really have anybody who guessed in the 500s. I think our closest guess is Kagehime at 400. Yeah. We had a couple people leave. Somebody went to go get lunch. Somebody went to go get a cavity filled. Horrid. Mullen says, reached 1,000 words in the chapter, now eating dinner for the rest of the sprint. Oh, and I'm at 2069 total for the day, which means I have less than 1,000 to get before we're done. I have 931 more words I need to get today. I feel like maybe 2 more sprints, maybe 3, depending on how I'm doing. I'm kind of getting to a place where I'm sort of like, these new words are feeling a little like I can't fully find where I am. You know, like they're just having a random conversation right now. And I'm like, what's the point of this? But I'm just going to work through it. I'm going to write through it and then can chip chop, clip clop it later.
Chip chop, clip clop.
Exactly. How did you do, Stig? More knitting?
More knitting. I also folded some clothes that have been occupying my dining room table for the better part of a week. And then I loaded the dishwasher. I'm going to hold off until I have supper to fully ignite it. That's not the word.
Oh, ignite. Oh, my.
But yeah, I'm knitted like 5 centimeters tonight, so that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. How are you feeling? Are you going to stick with me for a little while longer, or are you feeling like you're going to sign off?
It's currently 9 o'clock, and I got a good 55 minutes left in me.
Okay. All right. 194 for Kage. Casey got, I didn't write anything, but I have started setting up my formatting for my paper and gathering my resources. Thank you, Neon Moon. It is solid. Becca tweaked a few scenes and deleted some. Elaine added some things to my planner and sent out a couple queries. Wendy got 403. Wendy, what is your total for the day? I feel like you're killing it. Rachel got 200 words on this blurb. I feel like I need some more information on the main character. I get that. Lavender is back from, I believe, went to lunch, went to go eat something, and going to switch projects. Wendy, snip, snip, chop, chop. Casey said, that's my hub's fave Twilight scene. He dies every time when Edward uses his fingers to ease himself into his chair. Yeah. All right, Steve, you ready?
Yes. Where did I put my die? I always that it is in my fingers.
This is amazing. All right, 3, 2, 1.
14.
Actual F, I got 7. This is unfair. Like, I think the problem is that this is meant to be a character's dice, and the dice are mad at me for using it for this. So I am gonna switch my dice. But it's you again, Steve.
It's getting tight at this point. Wallace.
These little baby dice I'm gonna use. Yes, Steve.
Truth or, you guessed it, dare.
Truth.
Ooh. If you could lead a different life, what would it look like?
If I could lead a different life, what would it look like? I mean, I think the real answer, like the thing that's always been I've always kind of felt like at a certain point in my life did split, right? And so if I was not leading this life, I would want to lead the life in which I did go to graduate school and was in science.
Okay. It's a good answer.
You know, and I sometimes I'm like, you know, I say like, oh, I didn't like not knowing the answers, but sometimes I wonder if I say all that stuff as a way of like coping with the fact that I didn't get to have it. And so I'm like, well, I wouldn't have liked it anyway, you know? But sometimes I do think it was the right choice for me. Not choice. I mean, I was kind of forced to not go, but I didn't continue. I didn't keep trying, right? And that was my choice to kind of let it be. But I think if I had gotten into graduate school, I would have been in Seattle during COVID, which was one of the worst places to be. And like, sometimes, I struggle with the idea that everything happens for a reason, but I do wonder if I would not have been happy in that life. But I sometimes romanticize that life because I didn't get it,
Which is a very human thing to do, I think.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for the answer.
Yeah. Casey says, I would have a homestead in the forest and would never work a corporate American job ever again. Mullen says, do you think alternate universes are real? And if yes, is Another Waltz doing that right now? There is a movie with Britt Marling. Is that who it is? Britt Marling, maybe? Hold on. Britt Marling. Yes. Love her as an actress. She always picks the best projects. But there's a movie where there's like this astronomical phenomenon where she's this teenager and she's about to go off to college. And the night before her graduation, another Earth is discovered in the sky, basically like a parallel Earth. And and she wants to be an astronomer. She wants to be an astrophysicist. And she gets drunk because it's her graduation party, and she's driving home and she's looking up into it, and she gets in a car accident and she ends up killing a mom and her young daughter. And so then the movie flashes forward and it's 5 years later and she's like getting out of jail and another Earth is getting closer. And now the two Earths are able to communicate with each other, and they're going to throw a contest that like people from one Earth get to travel to the other Earth. And she had all of her dreams. She lost all of her dreams because, she didn't get to go to college and she went to jail because she killed somebody and stuff like that. And it's just a very interesting.
That's super heavy.
It's a very interesting movie, but then like the concept is that didn't happen to her on the other Earth. And so there's the idea of she wants to go to the place where that didn't happen to her. So anyway, it's sometimes I think of that where I'm like, is there another version of me that stuck through it and went to graduate school? But, maybe that girly pop is sitting there thinking, is there another version of me that became a writer? Because I was writing when I was in college, and there were semesters where I was so bogged down by science, and I'd be like, oh, I just want to quit all of this and become a writer, So I think it's that's something I'm trying to work on. And actually, that's one of the reasons. That's something I have been working on for the past however many years it's been since I lost the dream of graduate school, is the idea of being happy with how things have turned out and being okay with it. So I forget what it's called, Susan. It might literally just be called Another Earth. Hold on, let me look it up. Britt Marling, Another Earth. Yeah, it's called Another Earth. It's from 2011. Yeah. Britt Marling, I highly recommend Britt Marling. She picks the coolest projects as an actress. And I think she also directs, and I think she might also be a writer too. She's incredible. And she mostly is in the sci-fi genre. Mullen was saying, see, I was thinking more of the other more relaxing movies where the people are like, if I'd broken up with him, then where would I be now? And you see their two realities. LOL. Yeah, that's true.
Thank you for answering the question.
Always, anytime. Do you want to answer it?
Ooh, I don't have an answer, so I don't think so. And also, that's not how the game works.
Excuse me. Just casually dying on my spit over here. What was your number again? 14 and 7, so 21 or 21-minute sprint?
Yeah.
Casey says, I feel you on this. Whilst I almost quit college to move to New York with Jason when he was stationed there, it ended up not happening for reasons, so I still wonder sometimes what our life would be like. Oh, but you guys still ended up together, though.
Maybe it's the New York life.
Oh, God. Could never be me. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not a fan of New York. Yeah.
Never been.
Yeah. Anyway, what else should we talk about before we get into our next sprint?
Ooh. I don't know. The purpose of the game has been fulfilled, so I have no more to contribute to it.
Well, then do you just want to get into our next sprint then? Damn, okay.
Sure.
Okay. Ugh, I'm like kind of getting tired though, which is not good. Like I really
Ooh.
thought I had a bit of hubris. I thought I was gonna do this a lot faster. I did not think it was gonna take me past like 1:30 to get these 3,000 words. But it's okay. You know, it's okay. Is everybody
It's okay.
ready? Ready?
Yeah, Captain.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, folks. That's the end of the timer. That's the end of the sprint. That's the end of the stream because I hit 3,011 words during that sprint. So I think that means I got almost 1,000 words during that sprint. Does anybody remember what my word count was last time we did this? Anyway, I don't know. I hit 1,000. I hit 3,000 for the day. 3,011. In fact, and I finished chapter 1.
Lovely. How are you feeling about it? And the change?
Good. I definitely feel like the last page needs some work because it's that endless chapter 1 debate of like how much groundwork am I doing in this chapter versus how much am I going to allow to appear in the woodwork in the first 10% of the novel. Also, right now, chapter 1 is 4,000 words, which that's a significant chapter 1. Like that's
thickums.
We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half pages single spaced for chapter 1. So
she's thick.
That's a lot.
That's for later, Wallace.
That's for later, Wallace. And yeah, I'm happy with it. I think it's going to be a good jumping off point. There's a part of me that's a little worried though of like stopping for today. And then tomorrow my 5K day starts with me having to open up another chapter, like start a new chapter. That's always a bit of a slow poke moment, but it's going to be okay. It's going to be 5K day. It's going to be okay. It's also a travel day for me. So there is a part of me, again, Katie, I don't know if you were here for this conversation, but basically like, it's okay if I work on other projects as long as I am hitting that daily word count goal. So it might be tomorrow's another Bjorn again day, just because I have really been using that as a bit of a crutch when I'm struggling about you. I just kind of hop, skip, and jump over to Bjorn again.
Will I be getting Bjorn again at some point?
No.
Then I do not condone this.
Oh, okay. So basically, you only give me answers if they help you specifically. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Shame.
Okay. Yeah, time travel helped. I did extend that sprint by about 8 minutes because I could see the light. I was 300 words away and I was like, let's just get it done. Madison, thank you. This is a recent acquisition. It's Anthropology newest sweater collection. I'm sure it's still available for sale. And I bought it in 2 different colors because I was like, oh, this is pretty on me.
If I like it, I'll just buy it in another color.
Yeah, well, it's like I'm trying to get the colors that are in my season. So this light lavender, or like, would we call this a lilac even? And then I also have it in a baby blue. And in a baby blue.
Baby blue. You got it in my dog.
Steve, how'd you do?
Did the rest of the laundry, folding, and then I did some more knitting.
Nice. And can we see your final result for this sprint, for this stream?
Of the knitting?
Yeah.
Sure. It's this.
Gorgeous. Literally so beautiful.
And I have one to... I don't have one to... There you go.
There you go. Wow.
You're so close to the finish.
There.
You really are getting there. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
Like one more star to do.
And Katie, I know you kind of came in a little bit late, but what were you working on during that sprint?
I was working on eating because I hadn't had lunch yet. But yeah, I took Papa Dog to the vet. She got her shot. She's home now. She's all good.
Nice.
And yeah, I just had lunch, some cheese, some bologna, and bologna, white cheddar popcorn, and I'm gonna have a applesauce. So
Nice.
I'm having the lunch of a toddler. But
yeah,
that's what I think. My nephew in 3.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Well, fabulously done. So Kahima got 205, Casey got 308. Did anybody else? I was around 2,000. Is that what you're answering, or did you hit around 2,000? Because that would also be incredible. Susan finished creating unit lessons. That's what Susan did. Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with, the exposition versus action debate. Maybe Lavender got 678, but a lot of that was copying from a Word doc to Scrivener. Becca got to page 44 in editing today. Very well done, everybody. Thank you for being here for this Wallace Goes Rogue. Everybody, tomorrow there are a ton of streams happening, so hop on over to the Discord to see the schedule. But I believe Grape Friday is doing a FaceTime Friday. No. Who else is going on? Let me look. I'm right there. Let me look at this. Hex Library. Jess is at 8 p.m. Eastern, and Katie is doing 11 p.m. Eastern. So those are the vibes. I won't, unfortunately, be able to make it to those because, as I said, tomorrow's a travel day for me. So I wish everybody luck though. Yeah, I wish everybody luck, though, is what I wanted to say.
Slay.
Good luck, babes.
And wish me luck on my 5K day tomorrow because, goddamn, this.
Luck.
Good luck,
on a travel
bestie.
day?
Thank you. This 3K day took me a lot longer than I thought it would. So, you know.
Where are you traveling to? Briarcliff?
Where's Briarcliff?
Oh, it's a fictional mental institution.